my fingers so fast.
John.
Dia.
What? What? How did I survive that? What was that? What was that? Oh my goodness. What in the world?
Divine venison.
How did I survive?
Temple.
Yeah, wait, what?
What in the world?
Aside.
That was so bizarre. Oh my gosh. I've never seen that happen before.
So confused. First axe.
Pushing, keep pushing.
Keep
Yep,
pushing.
don't stop.
We got this, guys. Oh my gosh. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing.
Towers, towers.
Go, 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 go.
No way.
Point one!
Don't waste that tether. Don't waste that tether, alright?
Oh, frick.
Oh, you asshole!
Yes!
I cannot raise.
That's getting clipped.
That was so good. Oh no.
Fucking now I have this bullshit!
Someone is not getting a pink parse.
No, I'm not!
She's mad.
Motherfuck! I'm bringing this to the party. Fuck it.
AoE.
I don't know where it is.
You take LB. Sir.
Think everything. Think everything.
Play this XFM really safe.
Yeah, play the second letter really safe we have.
As safe as we can be.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My nebula's up.
Play this XFM
You
really
don't?
safe.
Greed, nothing.
It's
Choose
seat
side.
side. Seat. Go 2. Go in.
Okay,
This is
I'll
easy.
LB, LB, LB.
Thin
Kill
air.
it, boys. Kill it.
We did, boys.
Remember, take the screenshots.
Shit, little ass.
Hell yeah!
Holy shit, hell yeah.
Where's our head pass?
Atta B.
Resistance is futile, you motherfuckers.
Lucid
Fucking
dreaming.
god, please, hell yeah.
Legend, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Yellows go. Blues.
outside.
Okay,
Thank
I
you.
don't really know what happened. We're good.
Check your food.
Yep, check food. Play it cool. Sparks the mechanic.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit, I'm facing the wrong way.
We can move forward.
Forward.
Bad.
2, 1.
Thought I turned. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Party adjust.
Range 1 and
Provoked. I have aggro.
range 2 and
Remember your positions for the execution towers.
And it's boss relative east. Yep.
Yep.
You're in the wrong side right.
Towers.
Get away from the
First
towers,
step.
please.
keep it calm. Second set.
Second set. Kill.
Third set. Yes! Oh my gosh! Yeah! Hell yeah! That was so close. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, look at all these.
Holy shit.
Oh, my heart's racing.
I'm rewatching the cutscene. I love it.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Look at all these losers watching the cutscene.
Oh.
Even Makino's watching it.
You learning something new today, Makino?
I'm shaking beyond.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Go, yes!
I love you guys.
So anyone down for rank clears?
I'm crying, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm off of regulars. Just let me get my weapon first.
You know, I honestly didn't think you were gonna make it to that tower.
I made it last time. I have that time,
Yeah.
don't worry.
I know, I just couldn't see you through the boss's mod. I was like, where the fuck is Mickey? Are we gonna die?
No,
Yeah.
we good.
Shut up at the last second, my hero, in shining cashmere.
Yep.
Yeah.
The pace on that. There we go.
Look at all these dead people.
All right. Hello and welcome, everyone. So, we're about to jump in here to Final Fantasy XIV. And guys, wow, it's been a hot minute since I've actually done any Final Fantasy XIV stuff in a really long time. Let me just adjust the screen here a little bit. Might need to set it up just a little bit differently. Push it up just a tad there. All right, cool. Welcome, everyone. I know it is a very odd time for me to stream, and there's probably barely anyone going to be watching just because this isn't Transformers and this is completely different from what I normally do. But I'm starting to jump into other games, and especially I want to experience these games in a different light kind of thing. Like, it's my journey, right? And sharing my experience over the years of playing this game. Now, this is like the first time I'm streaming Final Fantasy XIV on YouTube, I believe. I used to do it a lot on Twitch. So this is going to be a little bit different even for me. So I can see your comments off to the side here, so don't worry. I'm not going to have my face cam on, at least today, or maybe at least until later on in the day. Maybe I'll set that all up. I haven't set up my camera at all. So maybe I'll set that up later. Until then, guys, we're going to be jumping into the story. I've done a little bit of leveling just to get myself a little bit further on in experience. The level cap is currently level 100. You guys can't see it, but it's off to the right-hand side. I'm currently level 92. And Astrologian is the current class that I'm playing. I normally play White Mage. They're both healers. But I used to play White Mage a lot, and I want to try and get away from that a little bit if I can. And Astrologian is actually amazing class. They've reworked it a little bit for what the card system is, and it basically allows you to give buffs to your party members. So damage up, a shield, healer actions, various things like that. So I'm still kind of learning the card system a little bit. But we're going to be jumping into the story for this brand new expansion that just came out today. We're currently in early access. So what early access is basically like you get a few days early because you got the collector's edition or whatever, and you can play the game early before the actual official release date, which is actually July 2nd. So we're going to be playing through the story, trying to gear up our character as quickly as possible. Maybe tonight we'll see an extreme if we get that far. We'll see. But there's a bunch of... I'm currently in voice chat with a bunch of my friends here from my raid team. So maybe we'll jump into that later tonight if we get to it and go from there. Hopefully the stream isn't bad. I've been having some I've been having some issues with the internet lately, and I don't know what it is. I really don't. But it's been off and on, just in and out, and Discord's even been crashing on me too. So hopefully it's not too much of an issue. I know my service provider has been having issues with whatever the internet issues are with service providers. But yeah, it apparently was good to be 9 o'clock for me, but it's 7-ish. Can't wait to see this gameplay. Yeah, it's gonna be epic. There's gonna be a lot of great content here. Now, we're on the higher end of things, so there's going to be a lot more dungeons and things that we'll be getting to once we unlock them, but we're going to be going through this story and see how it plays out. So if you guys want to join me on this journey, if you don't want to be spoiled, then of course don't watch it, but we're going to be jumping through the story. It's going to give us some good experience too. So this is a brand new story arc, so you guys are basically joining in with characters that have already pre-existed, but also some characters that are brand new, and it's like a brand new storyline. So I'm not going to try and describe to you what each character, what their backstory is, because there's so much history on some of these characters. Basically, some of these characters that you're with, you've been playing with since the very beginning of the game. And for me, it's actually been a 10-year experience. Why don't you wait to the main hall? I go inform your travel companions. It should only take a moment. All right, so we're going to be... and a little I like the little ringtone whenever you accept a quest. It gives a little bit of a ringtone once you finish. Oh, I've got to go in this door into the main hall entrance. So this is kind of like where the last story basically ended. Hey, Ravi, how's it going? Yeah, exactly. Like we'll be waiting for Transformers Reactivate for a while, so why not play other games, play other things? And plus, there's so much content on this game and other games out there to bring into play here. At least to bring out the wait times. They also did a graphical overhaul on this game, so some of the graphics have been updated in places. So for example, the character, like new textures, a lot better textures for sure. Make things more realistic. I'm not going to try and pronounce that name. We've made it ready to sail. Okay, so the only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. I'm doing pretty good. I had a half day for work, so I got off of work a little bit early, so I'm feeling good. How about you guys? Everyone's all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Tural. That's the new location we're going to. Hopefully you guys can see the text and all that jazz. Hopefully that looks good to you guys. We're basically on a brand new journey here. We're going back to my 3DS XL because I never got complete Lego City. Hey, yeah, like go back to other games. Defeat your backlog of games. Like I know for me, I have so many games that I have backlogged. I want to also play like Stellar Blade, for example. I haven't even finished that yet. There's so many games that I haven't finished. Like Final Fantasy XIV, I'm so behind on that. So many people have beat it, and I haven't. So many games. So Garlemald used to be the big bad guys. And the citizens of Garlemald became friends with us because we defeated the big bads or whatever that were kind of like being dictators. So Garlemald was basically the big bad of this past 10-year arc. Tar Island? Okay. New game, Tar Island. New tomorrow stream Saturday. I mean, not that game specifically, but I'll probably be streaming Final Fantasy XIV because I have to gear up and get ready for raiding. So, things like that. So if you guys have ever watched the movie Road to El Dorado, this is kind of the premise we're going on, and that's what I see it as, is like we're trying to find the lost city of gold or whatever, I guess, or we're trying to go to the city of gold where there's treasures and all this other stuff. So it'll be an interesting kind of premise with this story. We will make you Dawn's servant by standing here and talking about it. And I love the responses that you can choose from. My character is the one on the right hand side in the white garb. We shall see. I'll have to check it out. I honestly, like, you hear about all these games being adapted to, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, look at League of Legends. They already had a TV show for Final Fantasy XIV, but it was kind of like subpar at best. And it was in Japan only, kind of. I mean, they did have subtitles, but and they brought it over here, but it wasn't the greatest, and some of the actors passed away too, so that kind of ended the series that they did. And it was only like the very beginning of the game of just watching the story play out. Let me know if the audio's for the game, if it's too loud. Yeah, like they have so many more new animations too for this game. Like when they did the graphical overhaul, they have new animations, all kinds of stuff to make it look a lot better. They have voice acting at some point, probably right now, maybe. Hey.
Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
The main theme.
For once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Gufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Wow, they even made the waves look a little bit better too.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
I'd be scared to fall off a ship if I went up that.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, proclamate.
So long story short, Lamat is basically trying to gain access to the throne. Like she's trying to be on the throne next. And her father basically set up a tournament. Instead of it being like, oh, you're part of royalty, passed down the line kind of thing, he's doing a tournament where you have to fight this tournament in order to gain access to the throne, basically. This is a world map, basically, what you're seeing here, of where we've been in the past. Where it's clouded is like places we haven't been to, I guess, but places where it's not clouded is where we're going to go to. Off to the left-hand side, we've never been there.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's He's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about tuliyollal and the rite of succession.
I would never be able to pronounce that.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Oh gosh, this kind of like brings you back to 1.0. Because in Final Fantasy 1.0, you were on a ship to start. Like the game that was shut down, the version of Final Fantasy XIV that was shut down.
Look out across these same waters, grandfather.
Hey, Newton Fry, how's it going? We're starting a new journey. Oh yes, okay. So basically, in Final Fantasy 1.0, you were on a ship just like this. And you could talk, like, I guess you could talk to people, but you were only on board with some of the famous characters in the beginning. Ooh, that's interesting. Some mined rocks over there. And your journey basically started from there, and things started to develop fairly quickly. Like you were attacked and you had to fight enemies on the ship. I wonder if it's going to be anything like that. You're just kind of like getting to know some of the people that are on board right now. I would never be able to pronounce like tuliyollal or whatever. I don't even know how they pronounce that. They've came up with some pretty funky names for this city that we're going to. But they pretty much know you, like you as the main character, the Warrior of Light. You are very well known because you've defeated so many enemies and saved the world, even the universe, basically. Now we're starting this brand new story arc, and it's interesting. It's crazy that we haven't, as a 10-year storyline, that we haven't fully completed the world that we're on, Eorzea, and we haven't fully discovered all of the world yet. It's interesting. It very much surprised me that we haven't discovered absolutely everything about Eorzea, which is basically Earth to us. I'm gonna kind of click through these like pieces of text a little bit quickly. If it's informative stuff like for the storyline, then I will maybe keep on it. But for the most part, we're gonna be listening to the story here. What is your personal opinion on Dragon Ball or the more popular anime? Sword Art Online is probably my favorite personally. I know a lot of people aren't as big fans of Sword Art Online, but that's my go-to for big anime. titles anyway. I love Sword Art Online. Like the idea of an MMO, getting trapped in it, that sort of thing, like that, it's pretty cool. They've had it for years for many different animes, but it's like I really enjoy it. Dragon Ball, I'm not as big of a fan. I didn't really grow up with Dragon Ball. But yeah. Dragon Ball, it looks cool, the game at least. I know a lot of people are excited for it. Plus, Bandai is an amazing company for bringing all these anime games to us. There's also a Sword Art Online game at the end of the year that I'm also looking forward to. Yeah, this scene right here with the storm, like it's just like Final Fantasy 1.0. I don't know if they're taking tropes from 1.0 for this, but the feels.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
She's sick. How is she sick?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
There was also another game called Blue Protocol I was looking forward to.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
I hope Lamont doesn't throw up. That'd be funny.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
Vieira is a race, by the way.
Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural. And your family? I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Yikes, that could have been deadly.
Oh dear.
This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
That doesn't sound too
We
good.
should lend what aid we can.
Yeah, this reminds me of 1.0 with the ship. We're currently on 7.0, by the way.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Proclamation, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Yeah, I'm excited for Blue Protocol, but I'm also scared for it because of what Amazon's doing with it.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Interesting. I'm surprised all of those bottles that are up on that case there didn't fall down. Wow, the lighting is so good compared to the way it was before. My goodness. They've really done their... Like, they've really outdone themselves with the lighting.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, tural.
Welcome to Dawntrail, everybody. Gonna be good. I think this is gonna be a good, solid storyline. It's gonna be a little bit more tropical for sure. A little bit more laid back. Maybe nothing as crazy in terms of like, oh, something crazy in the storyline that's so devastating or something like that. Like who knows? Maybe there will be a character killed off. But I think it's supposed to be more laid back storyline for sure. At least this time around. But who knows? We might get right into it. I'm really liking the jazz they're throwing in here. I didn't expect jazz to be thrown in. This is interesting.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
That's the interesting part. Like, this is basically a different country, which is crazy.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a rite of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to tuliyollal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Have you guys seen the designs on those armors? Like, even the scales, like the texture of those scales on like the shoulders of those characters.
Well, you really are a figure of authority here.
Just looks so good.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
The music is so good. I like it. Oh gosh, there's so many people here. Despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Oh yeah. You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Nice. Ooh, we can already get a weapon, 645. What's my current weapon? 665. Okay, so this is like, if you need it. Might use that on a different class, we'll see. Right then, first things first. Is she throwing up? No more boats for a while, yeah. I would agree with that statement if I took hours on end to get there. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before we Rite of Successions begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We are wondering who these strange folks are. So the third promise has found herself some new followers. Lamont, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. A group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respect distance, but you are just as easy to approach. And enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry when you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. It did have a point. They technically will. I mean, them going into town and all that with the third promise. Technically ignoring me. Frosty, which is my character, you and Crow can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch when we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us, so take it slow, recuperate, have some time, enough with that. Enjoy your wanderings. Hopefully we can get into a dungeon fairly quickly, but I have no idea how long it will take us. Perhaps we should wait a bit longer, at least until Lamat's seasick subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Watch her throw up. Right into the awesome music. I'm glad that they made it really entertaining here. It's really upbeat and I like it. Matt Crowell and I accompany you. Okay, so this is what basically happens when you see the black text is you, like, depending on what it is, NPCs can accompany you and follow you around. Other people can't see it. Yeah, it's now reintroducing you to this, which was introduced like at least 2 expansions ago. But they basically follow you around and you can do conversations with them and whatnot. It's kind of like more story oriented. Wow. How much of the map is here? Oh, you can see everything in here. That's crazy. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay, so there's some of the merchants and whatnot there. I don't know if people can easily just buy Final Fantasy XIV and then just jump to Dawntrail, because you're passing like a 10-year story arc. I don't know if you can do that or not. I know there are jump potions for certain things, but I have no idea if you can just go through the last 6 expansions. But it's kind of introducing you to the world again. Like, in a sense of like, there's always going to be a marketplace. There's always going to be this and that. The details in this zone is so cool. They have definitely updated some things. I think that's what they might be going for at some point. So an aetheryte, they're introducing the aetheryte for tuning. These crystals are basically for you to be able to teleport to each major city. I'm gonna tune to this one. Can I drive in here? No, I can't. Okay. There's so many things to do. Head to right on... Where is that? Oh, all the way over there. Whoa, this is a big, long path. What is this? I assume a cutscene? This zone kind of... Okay, so this is kind of weird, but there's a zone in Paper Mario, the original Paper Mario from Nintendo 64, that kind of is like this. It's like you're up in the clouds, but the greenery that's around the area kind of gives you the vibes of like Paper Mario in a sense. And then I'm kind of getting like what's that one game called by Naughty Dog, Nathan Drake, or Uncharted. Yeah, the Uncharted series. Like there's zones like this that are tropical that you'll see. So that guy right there off to the right is a Viper. Ooh, okay. That's some cool looking armor right there. There's a lot of training going on here. The Skygate? What's a Skygate? Oh my gosh. What's a Skygate? Looks like these are like the training grounds for their army. Oh, I am going the wrong way. There we go. We're going the right place now. Also, give me one sec, guys. I want to post my live stream in different places too. I think I have the link. Yeah. There we go. Just gonna post it in some different places here. Let's see. There's also a place for... I don't know if it posted in here or not. There's some different guilds that I'm in that I'm posting it live. Oh, it does update. Hold on. There we go. Howdy. Okay, there we go. Let me pull up chat too. I need to make sure that you guys are front and center on my screen. I'm gonna put chat. Let's see here. Because I took it off a second ago, so hold on. Oops, that basically enabled everything. Get rid of that. Chat box. Okay, so you guys are over there. All right. That should lock that in. If there's anything that ends up being in the way, let me know, because I'm trying to just make sure that it all looks good. My webcam's not going to be up yet. And those should be okay, locked in like that. All right. There we go. All right. Now I'm going to put on performance mode. There we go. Right into it. New cutscene. Man, that is a massive castle. And the other side is equally massive, bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants. Are you serious? Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. York Tural, the southern islands of the mother, and Azuk Tural, the northern islands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. That is interesting. Legends say it used to be a great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought titanic battles when one threw the other to the ground. Impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. What? I assume that means two. They speak Old Tongue, basically. A familiar sounding tale. I am putting the mind of conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Interesting. Like getting back to Azuk Tural. Those lands are also part of Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. So she's talking about her father, right? And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. Okay, can you imagine if she didn't become the next throne? But you see, you're more interested in what's behind the gate, hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Azuk Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Ooh, okay, that makes it very interesting. then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. That is very interesting though, because woe to anyone who stands between you and an adventurer. That's awesome. I'm very excited. Like, they show this in the opening cutscene for the game, but you just don't know what's behind those gates. I'm very curious, because it's like, even in the cutscene, it's fog. It's straight up is fog behind those gates. So I'm curious if, like, during this expansion we learn about what's behind that door. Even this story I'm curious about. Okay, the XP isn't great, I'll admit. All right. All right, they're accompanying me again. Where are we going to? Just down the lane. I wish I could ride a mount in this zone. Ooh, even the sunset looks good. Ooh, the nighttime music. You know, it's very chill, like, what do you call it? Like the vibes of just chill. There are two Transformers arcade games. The first Transformers arcade game is Transformers Human Alliance, and the second is Transformers Shadows Rising. That sounds interesting. So everyone that you see in this game, they're all people, like real people playing this game. Like the people with text over top of their heads, everyone's playing. I'll let you guys read some of this stuff, but like I'm gonna be going like somewhat fast through some of the text here, so just letting you guys know. Man, I'm loving the vibes here. I'm just looking at the map off to the side here, guys, too. So if you guys see that pop up there, that's just me looking at the map where to go. I love the jazz. If you guys didn't know, like, I'm big, like, I enjoy jazz. Depends on the music, but for the most part, jazz is like, it's soothing, it's like chill. So I should probably be attuning to some of these mini crystals or mini aetherites. These little crystals over here. I haven't been doing that yet. It allows me to get around the map faster. And this map is massive. Man, that's a lot of people. There we go. This music could probably put you to sleep. I could see it. But it's upbeat. I like it. It's kind of like elevator music in a way, though. Oh. I gotta go this way. Oh, you can actually take damage here. Oh my goodness. I did not know that. There's some zones that you just can't take damage for big falls, but I'm gonna grab this 8th right over here. Just because I want to be able to get around the place easier. But you need to download the game by typing into Google, by typing up Transformers Human Alliance, download on your browser. Oh, it's a browser game. Interesting. Is it a browser game or is it like an actual... You know, if I was going for a vacation or something like that, this might be a nice place to go to. It probably has beaches, right? Arc of the Dawn. Giants were still here, known as the York Tural Landgate, but when Papa found tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Oh, interesting. Though this gate is from Kozamac, Kamuka, or whatever, the westlands of the South City, depending on which the Rite of Succession asks us, we might end up going to that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone. Speaking of which, you know, it's funny, Corral actually mentioned it. Oh, that arcade game that somebody was making? Oh, it's an old one. Okay. Forget the alpacas. I have something more important to show you. Come along. You wish to learn the history of tuliyollal? Then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is so special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you really look, you can see something much more interesting. I assume there's history in these. Oh, we have lots of cutscenes to watch, I guess. Enjoy. Okay. I guess I need to click on each one. Oh, Hrothgar. Wow. Hrothgar is a race, by the way. The Vanu are, they're kind of like a race. They're not a race in this game for us to like play as. Usually when I say race, like for example Hrothgar, that's a race we can play as. Vanu is basically like a clan of creatures, and we met them in Heavensward, which is the second expansion for this game. So that was a long time ago. Oh gosh. You know, I'm kind of glad that they actually did this, because it's kind of weird that, I mean, I thought they would make us actually go to each pillar and like, oh, here's the history for this. Is the history for this. I will admit though, like, I kind of wish they made this into like an actual cutscene and explained the history. But I mean, what I'm trying to say is like actually a voiced cutscene where Lamont actually explains things. I kind of wish this was voiced, because in a sense, like to a degree, like I'm kind of bored with the history, but I guess it's important down the line. Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary tural Vidral. Like, these are things that we will probably encounter down the road. No doubt we will fight some of these creatures or these people, or even encounter it at some point. I guess that's why they're trying to get the lore out of the way first. Plus, these are some of these races, like the Vanu or the Hrothgar, for example, or things like that. These are monsters or races or creatures that we have encountered in our journey so far, or we will be encountering them at some point. As soon as I saw the word emblem, I instantly thought of Fire Emblem, and I don't know why. Good game series, by the way. I love Fire Emblem. Okay. I don't know why that's blank. I do wonder if they took inspiration from the Road to El Dorado movie, because there's, like, for example, these scribings that are in these rocks that look very similar to stuff you would see in the Road to El Dorado movie. Like, there's a lot of Western culture and stuff like this that you will see inspiration from. Like, for example, there is currently a gear set later in this expansion that has already been data mined or whatever. And there is a gear set that has the triangle, circle, square thing on faces, as if it was from Squid Game. So it's like, did somebody watch Squid Game and just like create this gear set? So it's interesting. Like, it's very cyberpunk too. Like, it's very similar to that. Yes, thank you. I'm done with the lore. Thank you. Let's move on. I want to get to my first dungeon, which probably is not anytime soon, but there's a character named Toe Grabber. That's great. Like, someone created their character and they named them Toe Grabber. I love tacos. Oh my gosh, don't even get me started. Ooh, we're going to get some tacos. Yeah. Oh gosh, this is awesome.
Brokevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
I'm letting you guys know now that I'm not crazy about the Hrothgar race in general. I'm not crazy about it.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
That's a big boy.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Take it with a grain of salt, guys.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
This guy sounds like a dick already.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Are we gonna fight right here? Let's do it. Bring it on. I'll do it.
None of this has any bearing on the rite of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
The way she says tacos.
So it goes.
Tacos? I think she said tacos instead of tacos. That's kind of interesting. But that's, I think that's UK, the way they would say it. Definitely quite a magical place, I'll say that. I wonder if I should put on some summer gear for my character. Now we gotta go up this big terrain here. I kind of wish they gave us mounts in this area, but it is a main city. Oh, so this game isn't public right now. Okay, gotcha. Still cool regardless. Wow, those are some massive doors. There is a place called Boja, and like this location kind of reminds me of Boja in a way. That's that one. So Edwin is a good friend of mine that we've been playing this game for a while. We've been through a lot of stuff. Yo. I can't even see where the next quest is. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, give me 1 sec. All right. I don't have any face wear. Oh, I haven't unlocked this. I guess I have to find the quest for that. Okay, so I'm just gonna look at some plates here. These are some kind of like some preset looks that are already set up. I kind of like that armor, but that's one of my armors that I already have on. Do I even have any summer gear? I don't think I do. How about my Chocobo saddlebag? I guess my character doesn't really have any summer stuff. Or at least not right now anyway. in my on person anyway. I guess we'll stick with what we have for now. It's good enough. All right, cutscene time. Let's go. All right, let's see what's about to happen. I'm very, very interested to see who this this leader is. Oh, we're gonna go talk to the king. Okay, that was epic. Some of these animations are sick. They've definitely updated this game a lot. Estinian? What? Okay, Estinian's been around for a while, but he is pretty cool.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Oh, that's great.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati.
I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamachi's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the rite is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Ooh, this should get steamy.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends. The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Wow, a Makote. Interesting.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. So it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
His voice is so deep. I did not expect that.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
This is straight up Road to El Dorado, man. Like the map and everything, like this is the map. This is the map to the Road to El Dorado. This is literally I love it. For me,
The tuliyollal saga.
I grew up with that movie and I loved it.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I'm actually excited for this. This is going to be an interesting challenge. Might even fight the others.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rite of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
That's kind
Very
of a...
well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Kind of unfortunate, though. It's understandable, though, because it would give an unfair advantage to Lamont, and it sucks for Cryle because Cryle, I mean, even though she was going to help regardless, she has to.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Ah, so he knew personally. Very neat. Very neat indeed. I'm excited. I'm curious what this is gonna... Oh, no, wait. Okay, so they're gonna let us through the door now. That makes sense, right?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior. First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of the soul's features and the head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Cryo.
Are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Saralja's ambitions.
Wait, the
Deep
echo?
and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
I'm kind of surprised because the echo usually happens to the Warrior of Light as well, which is our main character.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest. Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
I love his
Plain
outfit.
spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty. Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
One thing I've noticed is there's a lot of characters moving away.
Like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Like a lot of people are leaving. Like, what's up?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better?
See you in a bit.
Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Also, yeah, sorry, A0. No new news.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yeah, hopefully we hear something soon regarding reactivate, but not currently. I mean, there was something last night, but that's from a developer and things can change, right? Alright guys, so that was a lot of cutscenes, but also at the same time it gave us a good insight on what the each of the servants were like. Well, each of the successors were like. I'm very curious where this is gonna go. We gotta find the City of Gold, but we don't even know where it is. Alright. I always laugh whenever I see a guild with the ERP as their tag. Yeah, this is just like Road to El Dorado, in a sense. Like, you look at the pillars, you see the scribings. It's so very Road to El Dorado. I'm very curious if they took any inspiration from the movie at all. It's like, I mean, the whole Dawn Servants thing, that's completely unique, but like, the idea behind the City of Gold and all this stuff, I mean, it's been done many times, but for me, it's like, that's a throwback retro thing to me. And to see it in a new story, in a sense, or going to the City of Gold, like, it's neat. I like it. But with an added twist or passion or challenge. Alright, see you in a bit, Mad Jason. Interesting. I wonder where she's going to get information from. Curious what a storm looks like in this game, because like the skies in the background, it looks like the sun's setting, but it also looks like a storm's approaching. Ooh, okay, going off the docking area. Okay, that beach area over there looks nice. These look like some really good tropics. I like it. This is like basically going over 1.0 again, or the very beginning of the game 2.0. Link Pearl and all this other stuff, like these are things that we've already discovered in the very beginning base game, A Realm Reborn, which was like the very first game for Final Fantasy XIV. Then of course expansions, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, you get the idea. But Link Pearl is basically, think of it like a phone or a communications device to be able to talk with your other, like a walkie-talkie almost, but with your other people. Ooh, okay. We've seen this kind of in the past. It's rare though that you see the story branching off. Before we go forward, ooh, there's a blue quest over here. Not often do I see a blue quest. New dawn, new hunt. Oh, this is for hunting. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Liminza, and I'm gonna put on some summer gear because I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like one of those games that you just gotta put on summer gear for your character. I gotta find some summer gear. Plus it's summer, right guys? Alright, let's see here. I already like the crown on my character's head, so I'll probably keep that. Don't know if there's anything else here. I have these old outfits. They're old though. Maybe I'll use that. Arm piece wise, we can put on something different. Actually, that's not a bad idea. And feet-wise, instead of the high heel stuff, we'll throw on some sandals, maybe. Feet look so much better now. They used to be like so bad looking previously. Flip-flops are actually not a bad idea. Let's do that. Yeah, let's roll with that. I think it already was glamored on that way. Alright, let's chill with that for now. I'm gonna edit one of the plates just because, yeah, let's use this one. I'm gonna recreate the set. I have tons of clothes for my character, but that one can stay. Feet-wise, we'll throw on the flip-flops. That's fine for a headpiece. These can change though. There we go. I think I have the crown on right now. It's in my inventory. There's tons of gear that I have on here. Yeah, I can stay. Oh. There we go. All right, let's head off. Back to Tuliyollal. I'm surprised there's not, I mean, it is still like 4 o'clock here, but it surprises me that there's not more of my raid team online playing the game. They probably had to work, but, or they're probably playing the game right now and they're not in voice chat. Some people had issues, like I think Discord's having some issues right now. There's some stuff going on with Discord and I just don't know why. Ooh, that gives me that character literally looks like what do you call it, from Genshin Impact, I think it is. No, not Genshin. Yeah, is it Impact? Yeah, I think it is Impact. There's a mage looking character in Genshin Impact that has all the stars and whatnot on their character. All right, off to journey we go. I have no idea what to expect going forward. Extremely sad to see that when you don't do TF content, there's nobody anyway. It is what it is. I mean, yeah, no, it's not Paimon.
Alpaca, the land of rainbow terraces.
I am still a small content creator though.
Of all who visit without fail, the many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Hey, Unknown. Yeah, we passed that on to Warehouse, but we still advertise it in our Discord in terms of like our Discord is like the main hub place for like where everyone connects to play the games.
Look at those falls.
Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
But those games, yeah, you like the servers are revived.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
Nope, Ender, I've always been at 6.5 or whatever it is at currently.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Yeah, no, I'm 6,000 subscribers here.
I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
Yeah, no, Transformers Reactivate, it is what it is. I mean, everybody that subscribed to me is mainly for Transformers Reactivate, but there are a small group of people that were part of my community when I first started for Blue Protocol, and some of those people came from Final Fantasy XIV, truly. But the thing is, I've never streamed this game on my channel before, so yeah. It is different content, but I've got to branch out too. When Transformers Reactivate isn't a hub topic, I got to branch out, and I want to show people other games on my channel too. For me, this is a passionate game for me. Like, I play this a lot. So for games like this, I love Final Fantasy XIV. I've been playing it for such a long time. So games like this, I want to show off to people because I want to relate it when I go to Transformers Reactivate. Like, rating is rating and things like that. Here's some similarities. Here's to get a good idea of like certain things to expect, that sort of thing. It may not be the exact same game from a live service to an MMO, but there's very close similarities throughout all these games. Warframe, Destiny, Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft. You name all these games and they're so similar to each other in some way, shape, or form. Yeah. Ah, yes, I can ride my mount finally. Okay, now I have to look up a map. Give me one sec. There we go. I think this is the map. Hold on. There's multiple crystals in this zone. So what I need to find is Aether points because I'm not able to fly yet. Where did I come from? Okay, this isn't the map. One sec, guys. I'm just quickly looking up here. Okay, this might be it. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep that map up. No, okay. In VC, but there's more than game-related figures. Yeah, like there's a lot of great Discord channels in the Re-Energized Discord. It's a big hub place. Robo, are you up for July 2nd to play the first Descendant with me and Emmy in... I can't see it because of the heart. Oh, and radio. I mean, I'm down. Like, I just have to see what my day looks like, that sort of thing. So yeah. The only thing that sucks is like Final Fantasy XIV. I have to try and gear up my character and make sure it's geared up before the raids start in like 2 weeks. So I do have very limited time. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to right off the bat, but we'll see. I almost wish that I had a third screen now to throw my chat onto. Okay. Okay, the first one's all the way off to the right. We'll go off the beaten path a little bit. Okay, somewhere over here. Oh, definitely. I will definitely play First Descendant. Like, this weekend's going to be big for me because it's early access, and then July 2nd is actually the official launch day for Final Fantasy XIV's expansion. I have early access right now, so that's why I'm able to play it. But, yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things. Oh, I probably could have gone further too. Oh, no, it's on an uprise on the map. Over right here is like, well, you guys can't see it on my map because it's off screen, but there's some different elevations that I can't get to yet. Sounds tropical. Kind of gives me Mario Party tropical vibes. I'm about to level up. I have a little bit further to go. Wonder if we'll see our first dungeon soon. Would be nice anyway. Yeah, I know this is like, it's my main game, but I would love to try out the First Descendant. I really liked the boss battles that I was seeing in that game. I'm interested, definitely, in First Descendant. I would like to play it. But I can't let my raid team down. Like, when you're committed to a raid team, you're committed. It's kind of like a second job to a degree, but it's like, yeah. I almost thought he was gonna start the Vanu Vanu dance. That sounds awesome. I was gonna do the technical test, but I never got around to playing it. I downloaded the game and then I was like, oh no, I didn't get around to playing it that weekend. There's even games like Mecha Break that I want to play too. Like, there's so many cool games coming out, and I need to find the time to play them. There's a lot of grind. Yeah. Every game has so much to grind. Oh gosh, is there really a paywall for stuff? I just find it I feel like it's a mistake that the people who created the First Descendant, they are trying to compete with Final Fantasy XIV because it's a live service MMO game, whatever you want to call it. I don't know really the full details on what the genre is for that game, but it's an MMO, I believe, and that game makes me think that why are they trying to compete with Final Fantasy XIV by releasing their game on the exact same day? They should have spaced it out by like a month or two and then release the game, because then those people that are no longer playing or they've completed this storyline for Final Fantasy XIV and they give those other people time to be able to go and play the First Descendant. Especially numbers wise, like that's a big thing for a publisher too, is seeing those numbers, people playing your game, wanting to spend on those games. Seems that the game will not block you from nothing. You can go for free, but you have to grind a lot. Yeah, it makes sense. Is the game free to play? I thought you had to pay to play the game, like not a subscription, but to initial purchase. A gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. It's free to play. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. So it's a live service game then. Sometimes I do wonder how, I mean, some games are so close to being an MMO, but they don't call themselves an MMO. They call themselves a live service game to get away from that MMO tag. And yet they're so close to it being an MMO. It's funny sometimes. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest that the reeds were harvested some time ago. I'm surprised at seeing all these Heaven's Legends. There's not a huge population of people that have completed the ultimate raid for, but it's the same with Omega. Also, it is the first one in UE5, so might look the game will handle the hype. Okay, yeah, for sure. I'm surprised, like the first UE5 live service game. Cutscene time.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
This is goofy.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, they're all here?
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal saga.
The Vanu Vanu music, it's a mix.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
This is neat hearing the Vanu Vanu music, but a remix
Reeds
of
seem
sorts.
to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Look around by the nearby paddies. Oh
How
gosh.
fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Okay, that smile back there, that was creepy.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kid. Study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
This guy is always a dick. I'm curious what he's gonna be like to fight.
Just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Like a taunting bully, basically. Trying to fight you. Get a rise out of you. Level up? Question mark? Oh, I must be close. That experience would have gotten me close. I'm closer. Almost. Maybe another one. Okay, so we are maybe going off to the right-hand side. Laura Bailey? Oh my gosh, the fact that even anyone got that name to begin with. Imagine if that was the real Laura Bailey. Hold on, I gotta adjust my... Oh no, I am... Okay. This is actually very pretty. Especially the trees off to the right. You guys see that? Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Just seeing the sun come onto the environment. My pop-out chat keeps messing up. It keeps refreshing. I don't know what that's all about. Hopefully I don't lose you guys with my connection. Been kind of spotty lately. It's actually nice music. Lethargic frog, what? It just went right through my legs. Warrenville, he's always been a solo adventurer, basically, and he discovers, researches, that sort of thing. In the past, when we first met him in the previous expansion, Endwalker, he's always been on his own. He's always been doing his own thing. But yeah, it's kind of funny. I might travel off to this far side over here just to see if I can get this Aether point. Well, that's interesting. The bike does the left-right movements that they updated. It is somewhere over here. There we go. So these Aether points that I'm attuning to are going to allow us to be able to fly in the game, or fly in that specific zone. Somebody got the Mountain Dew mount. So there's a collaboration right now with Mountain Dew and Final Fantasy XIV, and that mount back there, the green one, was for the Mountain Dew rewards or whatever. I just noticed back there were striking dummies. Yeah, so I apologize, guys, if I'm not seeing your chat right now. It's because I actually can't see it. Let me see if I can open it up on my phone. Give me one sec, guys. There we go. Stream is perfectly fine. Good to know. Gameplay looks like gacha games without the gacha part. Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, Final Fantasy XIV, I mean, it's been around for a very long time. So before a bunch of these gacha games from, like, Genshin Impact or Star Rail or any of these big gacha games came, Final Fantasy XIV was way before it. And honestly, I really do hope that Final Fantasy never dips into the gacha route. A lot of people, I think there was a gacha game on mobile, but it was for a Final Fantasy VII game, and it crashed and burned. It was a PvP based game, but it was still gacha. And they do have kind of a gacha game now, and it's still thriving because it's kind of like doing new stories and old stories at the same time around Final Fantasy VII. But at the same time, that game, it's like not appealing to a lot of people, but there's still people like that will love gacha, like Genshin Impact and all that jazz. But yeah, it appeals to a certain demographic, right? guess we're trying to find imperfections with this float. The feathers are all messed up too. It's true. When people are down and out, giving them a little bit of hope for something like a festival is actually a good way to do things. We're gonna make Alphino explain everything. Some of these sections in the storyline can be boring, but it all serves a purpose at some point. Like, no doubt this will help us down the road, and the Vanu Vanu will want to help us because we help them, that sort of thing, right? Could be useful. Or something devastating happens and they're there to aid us or something, right?
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
My goodness. Looks so goofy. Of course.
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, The preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamant. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
It's very goofy music.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
This guy's great.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamant and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Yeah, right. Having a guy in the background skulking and finding out every single piece of information to get you ahead in the game of successors. This guy's a scumbag through and through. I don't like him at all.
Chosen One, one of your rivals is making progress. Ihihana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Have a good one, Jason. I gotta say, driving this motorbike is like by far one of the most fun things to do. Just like doing wheelies and jumps. It's so much fun. A bike that's been around for a while in the game, but still, it's fun. True. If you're ever fighting somebody else, it's definitely difficult. It's funny that you say that, actually. Astrologian's the class that I'm playing right now, used to be insanely OP in PvP in this game, and they used to like dominate almost any class until they came in with changes, and they changed that. But it's funny how that happens, right? Being a healer sometimes is beneficial, but sometimes you can get completely screwed over. Nowadays, it's more balanced. Yeah. No, Astrologian was definitely a powerhouse. I used to play White Mage. White Mage was never an issue in PvP, but Astrologian, you'd be able to shield and heal yourself in PvP moments, and you just dominate the field. It was crazy. Imagine going down a staircase like that with a motorcycle. That would be insane. That would be crazy. So many people have done it so many different ways in different situations, but like a staircase like that, oh my goodness. That would be nuts. Wow, Lamad is just savage. The stash cake moment. I told him not to worry about it again, but I was suffering out. He's an odd one, that's for sure. Hey, level 93. Let's go. Oh, some of my rested experience is starting to go away. All right, guys. Well, before I continue the next part, I mean, I'm gonna continue streaming because this is like a marathon, basically, when I do Final Fantasy XIV new expansion. But I gotta say, I'm gonna go for a break because I haven't had anything to eat for like a really long time. So I'm gonna grab something to eat, and then I'll be back to continue more. But until then, what can I... Sometimes I throw myself in a place where I can just chill. All right. There we go. We'll just chill here. And let's see if I can do a scene here for you guys. Let's do a BRB screen. And instead of that screen, we'll throw up let's throw up the game. One sec, guys. Window capture. And there we go. Try that. And the chat box can go on top. That is some small text. My goodness. And let's throw it in that font. Yeah. Do we have any other capacity? Let's try that. And then my game is being, or my stream is being super laggy. We're trying to edit stuff anyway. All right. Let's keep it at that. And I will be right back, literally. All right, see you guys in a little bit. Okay, we are back. Alright. So we just hit 93, and I'm hoping a dungeon is coming up real soon. Unfortunately, like I could do this game in 1920 by 1080, but my screen is a wide monitor. So, I mean, I could do 1920 by 1080. I could try, but it would mess with all my hotbar stuff. Unless it changed recently. Oh, this is so what you're seeing right now, the reason why the cutscene looks the way it is because it's a wide monitor. I should probably take the background video out. If I take that out, it'll probably look better. And then get rid of this webcam frame thing. So that you guys can see everything. This really does not need to be here. Let's go over here actually. There we go. Much better. $800 by 600. Kind of. So if I resized it right now, I'm on NVIDIA. Why the heck? I don't know why I thought I was on AMD. What is my FPS? Okay, they implemented DLSS finally in the game. But I'm trying to figure out what was updated. It seems like it's because my screen goes way higher than 60 frames per second, obviously. But hold on. This will mess with my stream too. Give me a sec. I try to set it as high as possible. Those are just the graphic settings I need. Okay, let's do, if I did 1920 by 1080, this would mess with a lot of stuff. Yeah, it crashed my game. Of course it did. Of course it did. Yeah, it doesn't like when you change stuff. Now the queue is going to be horrendous. All right, now I gotta find my phone. Oh wait, no, it's right in front of me. One sec, gotta log back in. Things happen. Okay, there we go. I don't want that system configuration. Gosh, this is massive. May have to adjust like all of my hotbars and stuff. We'll see. Now you guys on your end will be able to see the entire stream, like the entire window. But it sucks for me because you can't, well, for me at least, I can't see the full screen. Kind of nice for live stream though, because then I can see everything. I'm not worried about windows as much. The only thing that's great about having a wide monitor is you can see so much more of the field. It's kind of a cheat code. Yeah, this will be a little bit of time just having to log in. This is the hardest part, is the login process. Actually, I am tempted to get a Fantasia because I was thinking of going off of Catgirl to the Rain race because I made a character. I made a character for Rain. On the Mog station, Google that. Maybe I'll get a Fantasia. We'll see. A Fantasia is basically you change your race. Change your race, your looks, that sort of thing. Oh gosh, yep, I'm gonna have to change some things. Okay, so let me see if I can change the thing again. Wow, 1920 by 1080 actually outputs the game faster than ever. If I do 34, this is a little bit better for me. Oops. Oh, of course it crashes the game. You try to do any slight adjustments to the window and it just crashes the game. It's always been like that. You literally cannot mess with the game that hard with the Windows settings anyway. Otherwise it has a DirectX error. It's loading so many things up at once, it just messes with the system way too much. Technical difficulties. Yeah, it just sucks for reestablishing all of your windows. I think I'm gonna try and stick with 30 40 20 or whatever by 1440. 3840 by 1440 or something like that. I'll try to stick with that. Nope, but my game's gonna show up in the background, of course. That's actually better. 2560 by 1080. Let me try that. Better for me anyway. I could stretch the window a little bit. It just means there's going to be black bars, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Oh, that looks better. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Yeah, movie screen, right? I could live with that even for playing the game. Now let's move the chat, because that is just a no-no where that's positioned. There we go. There we go. I like that a lot better. None. Okay, so always enabled, I guess. Dynamically scale the resolution of individual render targets to reduce GPU workload and maintain consistent frame rate when media deal. Okay. I guess. Okay. You guys give me a second here. So I gotta find the optional items. Oh, they did do it too, the jump potion. To go from every single expansion to Dawntrail. That's insane. Well, not necessarily. You'd still have to go through Endwalker, I think. My gosh. Okay, give me one sec. I'm getting a Fantasia because there's actually a quest even in the game too for doing Fantasia, which is kind of funny. It allows you to see what your character looks like before you actually use the Fantasia or something like that, which is kind of funny. I will log in at the very least because I know it's going to take a little bit of 53. I'm surprised. It is like 5 o'clock now, and you would think that you'd think that the sorry, I just had to fill out something. Truly is sad that, yeah, it is sad because freaking yeah, like even I am worried for Transformers Reactivate even because for the game it's dealing with the same stuff as all these other games, right? Yeah, it's exactly whenever an expansion comes out, that's how it should be, right? You need to be able to have that for your player base because that is exactly the issue that people face. Is the fact that yes, you will deal with higher player numbers. Now, expansions like this, for example, I was mentioning earlier that it's like, oh, it's 5 o'clock, right? Usually that's when people come off of work or whatnot, and they're coming home, they're ready to jump on the game, whatever, right? So that's one of the major issues, right? Or it was in the past. And here I am logging into the game, and this, for example, this is a common glitch. Players in Q1. It's still counting down on their side, but for me, it's messed up. But in the past, we used to have to wait for like 5,000 players to be able to queue into the game. It was difficult to get into the game servers because it took that long. Things like that, right? So there were issues for sure. Yeah, this isn't bad for me. I can live with this. I may have to change my hood a little bit though. Wait, is there a boss? There's people in shout chat for stuff. I don't know what it is for though. I don't know why they're in show chat. They're just messing with people. Usually show chats for when people are calling S ranks and whatnot. They're just messing. Alright. Let me fix that hood. Alright. So things are relatively in the place where I would want it. The only thing I don't like is where my job gauge is at. That can chill there. This can literally just disappear because I don't even care about that right now. Okay, this can come here because that is exactly where I would want it. Kind of try to make things out of the way as much as possible because I really don't want to have to deal with stuff. Relatively in the right area. Although the party is a little in my way. Oh gosh, this is so scrunched together. Not even funny. Well, now I can move my party list all the way over to here, which is kind of nice. I like when things line up. Progress bar, you can chill over here. Maybe. I lost my pet hotbar, which I don't really use. I don't have any pets. I pretty much keep a lot of things just like super close. This can get out of the way. We'll stick with that for now, I guess. That was like a massively quick edit. Alright. There's my Fantasia too. I gotta go back to my house. Okay, I have attuned to that. That was an awesome amount. The only thing that sucks is doing this. Alright, so I basically have to take off every piece of clothing. That's the only way this works. TMI? Alright. Now, we have to log out and go to the start screen. To better facilitate the login process, oh, okay, whatever. Are you serious? No. Okay. Well, that's dumb. Wait, so hold up. Did they rework how Fantasias work? No way. That's actually kind of unfortunate. Oh gosh, the player queue. Okay, I gotta quickly look this up. They changed something about the Fantasias. Okay. Do I actually? Oh, no way. Okay, so there's some, I think they kept it so that you can stay in game. Change your character appearance. No way. So they did change it. Okay. I think. But you have to do a quest. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna have to go to this quest, and it's it's a merchant in Thanalan. Interesting. You know, it's funny. So, Ender, what was happening was people were saying the same thing about American culture versus the Asia culture, and apparently for the Asia culture, they like to play in well-lit areas, which is bizarre compared to America, because you would think that everyone's like this, where everyone plays in a dark room, but everyone was saying the same thing. And even the director, Yoshi P, he asked some of the Americans or the people that are from different countries about the same question about the title screen. And they were saying that what exactly is the cultural issue around bright screens versus dark screens? And then some of them had to chuckle, right? And they were talking about the fact that it's funny because in Asia culture, they turn on the light, right? They turn on the light in their environment, in their room to play games. Whereas in American culture or in UK, on the other side of the borders, it's just like we play in low lit rooms for whatever reason. It's just a culture thing, which is super weird. I feel like it comes down to the person too, you would think, right? But yeah, playing at 4 a.m. like and seeing that login screen, like you'd have to put on sunglasses just to like, come on, man. The previous login screen, you should have seen it. It was perfect. You were like looking at the universe basically, with all the stars and whatnot and the planets. That's what Endwalker's title screen was. It was complete dark, and now we're going from a completely dark screen to a completely bright, blinding your eyes screen. I just don't understand, like, why they didn't think of things like that. Yeah, exactly, right? You don't have the sun to reflect on your screen or some other light that is reflecting, creating a glare, right? Oh, that's weird. I'm surprised. One of my raid guys are playing Honkai instead of Final Fantasy XIV. That's kind of weird. Okay, I gotta figure this out. That requires me to go to Thanaland. Unless... Hold on. What did the thing say? Not exactly an update on how to use it. I think we go to Thanaland. Steps of Null. Okay, Steps of Null. Let's figure this out. Because I used a Fantasia. I need to figure out why I can't edit my character. Oh, this is the Pictomancer. Okay. What other quests could be? Hold on. Hold on. It's on Steps of Thal. I need to go to... That's Enter the Viper. 13. Oh, so I have to go to Steps of Thal. Hold on. We'll figure this out eventually. Man, the textures in places look so much better now. Yes, this guy. Medicine Merchant. Oh, you can get a free Fantasia. Man, I didn't need to buy one. At least I got another one then. Is this one of the swindles I'm supposed to report? Oh, that's great. Deliver the file of Fantasia. Wait, where am I going to deliver this? Okay, so I do have to go through here. Okay, now it throws me off because now I have no idea where I'm going. Why is my map like that? Not telling me perfectly what I want to see. This is taking forever. Maybe it was really too good to be true. Thank you, miss. Been waiting. Brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before lying down before a nap awakens a new man or woman. Oh, this is so funny. My Coliseum debut is coming up and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, they truly are. Oh. Almost missed where I needed to go. Good, you're back. And with my payment, I expect. Every last skill accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now, for your payment. What is this? Yes. Lalafell turned buff man. Do you think in a world someone's success to contact JJX and recover the missing files for Universe and bring them back? I could see it happen. I wouldn't mind contacting somebody from JJX. Yeah, no, I think that would be awesome to get the files for Universe, but I don't know how people would feel if I contacted them about that. Hasbro wouldn't have the files, no. Hasbro doesn't usually own that kind of stuff. You obtain a file of Fantasia. Now, what does it say? Okay, but do I have to, like, kill all of my clothing to do it? Use it via the sub menu. You need to take off every piece of equipment apart from your weapon for it to work. Afterwards, log out. And it's like, I did that though. That's the funny part. Oh, so even though I consumed my Fantasia, maybe I should just go to an inn or something. Let's try that. Yes, we are running around naked. Alright, I'm reading this article and it tells you about, because it's the normal way that I've been doing it all along. It's just super dumb that my character is not, wow, the lighting in here. Dream fitting, try online store gear. Oh, that's new. Okay, so we have to go to the login screen. Straight up Paper Mario, go to bed. So I'm guessing because because it's so congested, I can't edit my character right now, which is super dumb. Well, that sucks. What does this mean? Demo and title? Oh. Yeah, this is the previous one. Okay. So this is the previous title screen. Now we have this. Man, that's frustrating. Ooh, don't want to do that. Yeah, it's becoming more and more congested. The more I do this, the more congested it becomes. Ugh. Definitely one of those things. Yeah, I definitely don't view this at 4 a.m., but I'm sure it's probably 4 a.m. for you. This will take a moment. I guess I won't be using a Fantasia till like midnight. Well, actually, no, it's going to be even more congested. Because people will probably play until like nighttime with this game. Oh, it's only 1 a.m. for you? Okay. Not bad. Yeah, I tried to use, so because this game has a 30-minute timer, so if your character is idle for 30 minutes, it will kick you from the game because they want to open up spaces for other people to be able to log in, right? So my grand idea was to put an elastic around my my thumbsticks for my controller and tie it to my controller, so while I was at work, it's having my character spin around in my house in the game, and that was my grand idea. But the problem is, I guess because I wasn't selecting other menus and whatnot in the game, it didn't think that I was playing the game, I guess. They've become smarter about kicking you if you're not doing anything new or entering any new zones or whatnot, or doing any new actions or whatever. And it still kicked me. So by the time I got back home, my character was kicked from the game. Now, mind you, the queue wasn't bad at like noon for me, but still, it sucked. Yeah, some kind of anti-AFK, and I don't know what it was. Yeah, apparently not. So I guess there's under certain conditions that the AFK will happen. So yeah, I don't know. Kind of funny how things like that work, but the devs have certainly been smart about it. Oh wow. So devs in Minecraft did something similar. Interesting. That's funny. Wow. Being in this mode for my game is 10 times better. Like frames per second wise, like my game is so fast. All right, we got to get back to Lamat. Kozamauka. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Goodness me. Yeah, the game is so much smoother when I'm not in full-on widescreen mode. I should be looking at that map because there are aether points that I need to look at. There we go. I'm not exactly in a position to look for a new aether point. Ooh, are we fighting a baddie? We're fighting a baddie. Look at this. This is what I love about Final Fantasy XIV players. If there's somebody nearby fighting another baddie, they will come and help you out. Depends on the person, of course, but yeah. People will come and help you out. Oh, there's Cryo. Why is Krau being so defensive? Baddie number 2 coming right up. Place my card face down and end my turn. Nice. Okay, there are some Aether points off to the top left. I should pick those up. This new system for like the weaving northwest, northeast. Oh, let's see what Alphino has to say. At this rate, we'll soon have to route canonically secure. My goodness. Alphino's coming up with the dad jokes now. Two roads, which one should I choose? Oh, there's two of them. So I am trying out a different job, which is completely different from what I normally do. And normally I'm a white mage, but this time around I'm playing as Astrologian, which I played years ago. So it's been a while since I've last played. Alright, let's try and find that Aether point. Somewhere over here. Like right here. Oh, it's below the hook. There it is. And there's one off to the far right. I'm seeing all these different mounts now, and some of them I don't even recognize. Like right over here. I can't get it. Oh, it's in that little nook. Didn't even realize it. It's like right here by this target. On the dock, of course. There we go. All right, now we're gonna go back to the story. I bet you that person's doing the exact same thing that I'm doing, finding all the Aether points. Must be a big cutscene here. Okay. I just noticed it in this cutscene, but something's wrong with the way things look. Oh, what is going on here? Meanwhile, in Okahana.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Are you serious?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Will this be our first fight against him?
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Let's be real here.
Very well, if that's what you want.
We'd actually die over a festival thing.
everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I've noticed it, but up close textures, I think I need to change something in the
Calm
graphics.
yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
This guy's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I've noticed the graphics are very poor. I need to fix something.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I can see so many memes coming out of this face. It's crazy. Okay, now to fix this, because I've noticed in cutscenes that far away objects with NVIDIA DLSS is getting I'm not on AMD, but I'm on NVIDIA DLSS. Dynamically scale the resolution of individual render targets to reduce GPU workload and maintain a consistent frame rate. Selected graphic upscaling will be processed automatically. A target frame rate may still be selected. I am still very confused on everything. So I guess this is only when it's at a lower frame rate that it would upscale lower textures. So if it's lower than 30 frames per second, then DLSS kicks in. Okay. That's all I guess I really needed. I wish I had an FPS counter on, but like I would rather play in 120 frames per second or 60 frames per second. But I think what it's trying to say is that if your frames per second dip below, oh yeah, there's the frames per second right on my screen. If your frames per second dip below 30 frames per second, then DLSS kicks in. I think that's what it's trying to say with the frame rate threshold. I play uncapped, so I will be like 100 plus frames per second or 90 frames per second, whatever you want to say. It's just during that cutscene, I noticed a lot of things got very pixelated during that cutscene. I really don't want to have to choose a die, but I will choose whatever this is. Night World Silver Piece. Yo. I've not even seen my first dungeon yet. It's insane. Kind of a neat tune. With the say chat, use your keyboard software. Oh gosh. Who? Oh, to all those people. Freaking T-Rex. I hate that mount. It's so ugly. Oops, that's not in say chat. That's in party chat. Oh. Oh, there's no apostrophe. Oops. Clearly I did not read and just put something in say chat. This one's falling asleep. See what these cutscenes look like.
so few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
I agree. When I first saw them in Heaven's Ward, they were so weird. But, yeah.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
The faces when they smile is the most cursed thing for me. That's why I think. That's why I think they're gonna turn into a meme at some point.
I can get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
That would get so tiresome, so it would be so difficult to lift that thing all the way.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Okay, alright. If only... That's awesome.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible! Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
It's true. Alphino is pretty much a nerd.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
I was just gonna say, he doesn't really spend much time.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to tuliyollal for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Oh, these are Aether quests. Okay. I should probably pick these up. But when I do these, I will be skipping through like all of it. Just because that's usually how the Aether points work, is like there's usually a quest that you have to do. You have to complete them. But I'll just skip through all the text. All the way over there? What in the world? That is such a far travel. It's a good thing I have this mount. Okay, I did not trigger that guy at all. Vic Badger, what a name. Moving through menu is so disturbing, it's like reloading a gun. If you're talking about like the menus in this game, I don't know. I mean, like it's pretty easy. I mean, there's a lot of menus, sure, but this game it becomes second nature once you get used to it. I almost got caught by that thing. Oh, I gotta go up. Oh, it's above me, of course it's above me. The odd time there's a good storyline out of some of these quests that you're doing for the Aether points. For the most part, I don't enjoy having to listen to them because they're boring. Sometimes there's some good stories behind them though. Yes, the KR when you switch spells or something. Oh. Oh, the hotbar. When you do that, yeah. That's just a sound effect. You can't really do much about that. You get used to it, honestly. Yeah, so that thing where all my abilities down below, dead center of the screen, that's just my hotbar. Yeah, unfortunately, yes. There's like, when you're in an MMO, a lot of the time there's a lot of boring quests. You just skip through them. Sometimes it's like that even with the main story, but it is what it is. A bloody talk to this guy. I almost missed my jump. I'm almost there. I think there's one more quest. Hold on. Okay, well, I lied. Significantly, I lied. There's a lot more Aether points. I don't know what that thumbnail was for that quest, but it looked kind of funny. Get to do wheelies over top of people's heads. Just shoom. Just cut off their head hair. Clumsy tofu? Who names themselves that? That's crazy. We can watch it later. Whatever that cutscene was. And there's no more blue quests, so I have to get out of this zone. Yeah, but main story, you learn where the boring ones are. It's just go bring me there and get that random nobody cares. Yeah, exactly, right? Okay, for a second I thought they called themselves Grand Company, and that's like, dude, you don't call yourself Grand Company. Back to the jazz. I don't even remember that person. Lily? They must have changed their name. Sometimes you have like a friends list and you add people and they change their name and you don't even remember who they are. Now onto the other path. Surprisingly, there wasn't any dungeons in that one, so I don't know, maybe after I'm done this arc, maybe there will be a dungeon, or maybe there's a dungeon in this arc. Oh, I think I can... Here I am thinking that I can do my mount in this zone, and I can't. The Alpaca stables? Why am I going over here? I don't know what that guy's doing. Anyone that has an orange username is someone that's friends with me. Welcome to the Alpaca stand. Oh, interesting. So just like chocobos in like any Final Fantasy, for this specific zone, alpacas are important to how they travel, I guess. Must we ride these little monsters? I mean, I'm not fond of alpacas. I don't know why they would want... I truly don't know why alpacas are part of this game. It's kind of silly. I take my payment now? What? Man, this guy's a little scammer. That's funny. But that's true. His whole shtick is him being a tradesman. He trades for information, trades for parts, you name it. That's what this person does. They're a tradesman by trade. Spit on again. Bad memories, Lamont. Ooh, this is the place that I wanted to go to this entire time.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Alpaca, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Alpaca. I think that's how you pronounce it. 30 minutes more and it's my longest stream? You better believe it is.
So this is Alpaca. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
It's another one.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urcopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Aaronville is like one of those stuck-up tour guides. He's so funny. Wait, you can actually attack an alpaca? What? That's so weird. Who would attack an alpaca? Can't believe they made them targetable. That's funny. They're trying to sell her stuff. He gets taken advantage of so easily.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
I did not expect him to be here.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me!
That's great.
Oh, it stinks. I can't.
One shot, taken down. 0 HP.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braids like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you,
I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Ooh, does this mean it's a dungeon? Because it's that kind of alpaca? It better be a dungeon.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Man, he's got guts. He's got
So
it.
far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
That's insane. 1 million gil for a saddle? That's a lot of money. It's like Doctor Strange, where they say, "We've come to bargain." I love it. Thanks, Enders. My goodness. The fact that they even put that on screen. Hold on. I need to check raid chat real quick. I'm pretty sure all of my roulettes are already done, so I can't really gain from anything. Guild heists are nothing. Yeah, I've already got all my bonuses for the day. I can't really run with those guys. I was just reading chat and they were talking about doing the raid or the roulettes or whatever, and our roulettes are done. So we already did them early in the morning. Which is basically our dailies. That's the true endgame right there. They've got to have an amazing sense of style. Come on, how is fashion not part of the appeal? I mean, I could have said that, but even if they don't have a poncho, what if they do have one and there's a good design to it, right? Could be cool, you know? Mablu, we would actually talk to Mablu. Resting Ubigo. So he looks like he's more of a warrior. Disconcerned Ubigo. Sweaty Dopro? Maybe? Oh no, he's got a weapon on him. Maybe this guy? He got attacked along the way. This is your lucky day. Have a poncho. What a splendid poncho. I don't think I've ever owned a poncho before. I mean, In terms of like a designed one, I guess, or had the need for one. Nice to meet you too, buddy. We should take alpacas when it just spit in Lamat's face. So alright. I gotta read chat. What are they saying? Oh, they're just... Oh, is there an S rank? Interesting. Oh, they're outside of the facility. Oh, there's an aether point right there. That makes life easy. What am I holding on to? It better not be alpaca spit, because I swear I'll just throw it right back at you. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, I'm riding an alpaca. Please don't spit, please don't spit. But just look at the butt jiggle. Just kidding. Oh, and the sun's coming out too. It automatically put me in first person view. I will say that the mountain view though is like actually pretty cool. I do wonder if we'll go to that mountain at some point. Oh gosh, who names their character this? Femdom Dujin. But it's a behemoth. It's the behemoth server. Behemoth server is cursed. I don't know why anyone stays there. This is so funny. I don't think... Oh gosh, yeah. It's super weird. I've been taken hostage. This alpaca is out of control. Decor on the alpaca? Or are you talking about the zone? More vegetation? It could just be the environment, right? It could be based on like, I don't know, like a place in Switzerland or something. But I mean, Switzerland is pretty vibrant, I guess. I don't know. I guess you'd have to maybe it's more like Newfoundland and Labrador. It's more barren, more rockies. Plus we're close to the mountains, so it might make sense why there's less vegetation. Yeah, that's a little bit of a difficult comparison. Elden Ring to a game like Final Fantasy XIV being an MMO. Oh, this person just put their chocobo right in front of me. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing too, is, yeah, there's a lot of talking involved in the beginning. I do wonder when we will start to get into some more action, because right now you're doing a lot of, how to say it? Yeah, it's basically like you're a slave to the storyline. Most people would skip this, to be honest. But there's things that you would miss too, right? If you just kept skipping things. I know there's definitely guys, or at least one person in particular, in our raid team. He skips all of the story. He knows nothing about the lore, nothing about the storyline. Nothing. No doubt right now he's probably on like all the bosses right now and has no idea what those bosses are or why he's fighting them. There truly is a lot of talking in this game, but some of it's good. This being a new arc, I kind of expected there to be a lot of the talking, just because it's a brand new story. And it's like, okay, so that's beautiful right there. It may be barren, but that's beautiful up there. Just the mountain ranges. There's a lot of other places that are a lot prettier than this. For sure. Like there's this one place in the game completely filled with just flowers and vegetation. Like it's pretty much the entire road, like the entire land is like that. Also, just so you know, this was pointed out in one of the developer live streams. The grass you see here is actually taken from real life. So what they do is take a picture of the ground, for example, and then they multiply it in areas on textures and places and put it in the game. So it's real life screenshots almost being thrown to develop certain areas, which is crazy. Actually, I like this music. Ooh, that's a cool outfit. I need to figure out what that outfit is from. They started to do that in 2019, if I remember well, in gaming industry. I have no idea when Final Fantasy started doing it, but I think they might have been doing it for a while. Who knows? I really don't. I just remember them saying it in a live letter one time, which is a dev live stream basically for Final Fantasy. Oh, wow. What's a Zelda-looking character? Who knows? There's a lot of inspiration from various games that are thrown into this game. Like from movies, TV shows, you name it. Like there's a lot of inspiration. I think I said it earlier, but there's actually a outfit in one of the cyberpunk zones in this expansion. And it's basically like Squid Game shapes on the gear face. Like if you think of those shapes, triangle, circle, square, whatever, on the face, there's cyberpunk gear, and I don't know if it's endgame gear or not, or at least tombstone gear. But so once you reach level 100, there's gear for that as soon as you reach level 100. And it looks like it's Squid Game gear. which is weird. So I was just thinking to myself, like, and I was saying to some of the raid guys in my raid team, like, guys, this looks like Squid Game. Somebody's been watching too much Squid Game. I think I'm gonna change my character's appearance real quick. Wait, I can't apply a glamour plate here? What are you talking about? Oh, okay, so oh yeah, because I'm not in a main city, that's why. I hate that. Multiverse collab? Yeah, pretty much, right? There's been some pretty cool collabs. One of the biggest ones that people want is a Kingdom Hearts collab with Final Fantasy XIV. Someone bought that mount. It looks so dumb. There's some mounts that look really dumb that they should have never made. Like, for example, this is a Magitech whale mount, which is basically like a futuristic whale, but it can fit up to 8 players on this mount. Like, people can select your mount and it can fit up to 8 players. It's kind of like a mini tank. And that is literally the only 8-person mount that exists in this game currently. It was before Endwalker came out. It was a fan festival special mount that they came out with. Dude, that guy's wearing no pants. What's up with that? Actually, I might be able to change my appearance here, because I'm in a safe zone technically now. Yep. Okay. So it's because I'm not in a safe zone. That's a little bit better. I offended him, yeah. I'm like, dude, you can't just run around in a Speedo. just ran over a kid. One sentence stuff, and then you just walk away. Don't walk away from me. Deal or no deal? Robbie's invitation to the palace, maybe? The bike is actually from Final Fantasy VII. So Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII, they basically threw the bike in the game as it's a purchasable Mog Station store, digital store, whatever you want to call it, bike. And this bike is amazing every single expansion because they haven't changed it since. It drives faster than any of the amounts you ever achieve and receive in game. It's almost like a pay-to-win bike because in the beginning you can't drive that fast on any other mount until you get a certain amount of like hunt rank nuts or whatever the currency is for that expansion, and you buy like a script that allows you to drive faster basically in the game, and like everything gets kind of like reset every single expansion. Now mind you, if in all the previous zones, if you've purchased that script, you can drive faster in those zones, but when a new expansion comes out, all of your mounts are automatically slower, their base default speed. And then until you get that script, then you can proceed, right? Which is interesting. But with this bike, you're like double the speed of default, if that makes sense. So it's almost like you've already had a script with you with that mount. So everybody tends to use that mount, that Cloud Strife bike mount, if they've purchased it, because it allows them to get to locations faster and go to places faster instead of using it whatever mount they're using. So it's kind of nice. It's a cheat in a way, but it is what it is. I had to explain that because it's like, it's an amazing bike to have when you first start an expansion, a brand new one. Oh man, these guys are good. This whole expansion too kind of reminds me of like it's an election at the same time too, right? All of these Dawn servants are trying to become the next elected president, and they like oversee this country. That's kind of the premise of this game too, or this expansion is making sure Lamont becomes the next president, while also searching at the exact same time for the City of Gold. Ooh. Does that mean dungeon? Please give me a dungeon. No, just some monsters. Ooh, those are some good crits. Welcome back. Oh, now you're unmuted. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Why are you playing Honkai?
No, it's just my, like, I got a custom RPC going for my tag of activity thingy.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's been there for months. Whenever I have Discord open, anyway.
How far are you with, wait, what are you leveling again? You're Picto, right?
I stopped Picto at 90, and I'm going through MSQ as Astro.
Okay.
But, I was supposed to do Bard as well alongside, but, doing 3 jobs at once, so Bard I'll go back to probably, but Picto I'm gonna try to keep the same as Astro.
Yeah.
Just like run through dungeons or do fates or whatever, I don't know. If it falls behind, it falls behind. That's fine.
Oh yeah, that's fine. We've got weeks before raid.
Yeah, I'm glad my PowerShell command worked. I didn't get booted.
Can you say that again? I had a really loud sound from the game.
My PowerShell command worked. I didn't get booted.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was expecting F15 to maybe not do anything.
My mistake was, I mean, I did use the elastic, but when I came home, okay, it was super weird. I plugged in my controller thinking I would be able to keep it on with that, but for whatever reason, I guess the elastic trick doesn't work, maybe, on 14?
Yeah, so what it is it's like, it needs not just like constant input, but like some kind of new actual input every, once every 30 minutes or whatever, timer. So like if I set some weighted thingy on my W key and I'm just walking forward, or I auto walk, it's not going to do anything because W hasn't changed. Like the fact that I'm pressing it, if I let go and then press it, then yeah, it's different. But it needs to be like some new thingy. That used to work, but they made a change I think last X-Pack about it because there were
Catch you later, Enders. Have a good night.
I think maybe they figured there were people doing it. The goofy method.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, I remember one expansion, people trying that method, and then some people actually still getting kicked later on.
Yeah. Boop. Oh, come on.
I'm not trying to spoil anything, but I'm kind of bored with with one of those 2 split-way path quest lines.
Is it the first one or is there another one?
The first one.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of boring.
Rejoins after like 1 quest, I think. Maybe 2, but it rejoins pretty soon after. Yeah, I don't know. I wish there was like a little more to each of the paths, or like just something.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping like maybe throw a dungeon on one of them. That would have been nice, but
yeah, because like you're gonna do it anyway.
Yeah.
So having people unlock a dungeon if they go one of the routes, and then the other routes just like more story, something like that. I don't know, some variety. But that would have been neat.
Like there's barely any action. Like it's all talk.
Yeah. But like with one of these where you literally like one quest takes you to this place, the other quest takes you to this place, just let me pick up both. It's not that hard.
Yeah,
come on.
Exactly, right? I was wondering about that too, because we've been able to do that in the past.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to say maybe because it's oh, you know, with this one specific anyway. It's whatchamacallit. It's the you're going to the different places with the same MSQ people. So.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I just saw something really crazy in the story.
Praise deafened. Yeah. What quest are you on? Or I guess I don't know, because you're still doing the split path, right?
Right. So okay. So how far are you? Are you past the 2 split path part?
I'm still on it. I'm just on I'm on the second half, I guess. I don't know. I can't open my map.
I'm doing Alpaca stuff.
Okay, I did the Alpaca one first. I'm on the other one now.
The golden Alpaca is what I'm at right now. It's like, what?
Yeah. Did you do the other side already or no?
No, I have not done the trial.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, he's made to be the bad guy, but I don't like the stupid 2-headed guy and the other guy.
Oh, the 2-headed guy, yeah. He's like, I was like, when are we gonna fight him? I guess even the benchmark made him out to be a villain, so...
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna be a dungeon or something, but...
Bro, dude. I don't want to fight yours, too. Go away.
Ooh, this is good music.
I do like a lot of the music. It's in the cutscenes, it uses like Wolf's Den music, and that's been driving me crazy.
Yeah, same.
Like, I've done so much PvP in the last like 3 weeks. I'm just like, please, you're in a new expansion, use new music.
Right? Plus, it's a new arc, like, you would have expected them to make more music.
Yeah, they've got, like, I'm pretty sure unique cutscene music or something for each expansion. Something's different. But if anything, just put on, like, no music. I'd rather that probably than fucking Wolf's Den. Whatever's playing now is just like the nighttime theme to some place. I don't know. That's fine. It's good. It's calm.
Forget.
I don't know. It's like not title music, but
foundation music, basically.
It might just be the nighttime music for this area. I don't really know.
Ooh, this sounds intense.
Oh. Go way over there. I do like the look of this side, like the map for Path 2.
I don't know what you even consider Path 2.
Well, since you're doing that one, I did the same one as you first.
Okay.
So the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the map over here. Yeah, that one's not bad. Both of them, I'm fairly certain you just can only access half throughout the entirety. Because, like, that one just splits it in two. It's, like, up a cliffside or something.
Yeah.
This one looks like there's a way to get to the other side, but I haven't explored over there yet. I'm gonna do it once this part of the story finishes.
I think both of them are split to a degree because you finish your Aether quests or whatever, and you can't gain any more. You can't go and find the other Aether points. At least I haven't been able to figure that out yet.
Yeah,
so.
No, you can only get the ones. I assume you're just looking at like the spoiler map.
Yes, I am. I'm pretty much using that full on.
Yeah, the top half is all you can access for now on that. But it looks like Fates were spawning on the bottom half. It was like level 93, so
yeah, I saw that too. Yeah.
Gotta go there soon. This one, you might be able to go to the bottom half of this one. It's level 92 stuff spawning down there, so I can't imagine like story blocks you entirely from it. You might just be able to explore down that way.
True. I tried the Fantasia and it didn't allow me to.
What do you mean?
It's too congested, the game.
Oh, jeez. Did it like give you an error? No Fantasia right now?
Well, you can log out, right? Like you can use the Fantasia, log out, but then it doesn't allow you to edit your character, even though you've done all the things that you need to do. Because it's too congested. They even said that in the patch notes or something, I think. I need to take a picture with this alpaca. A golden alpaca is a rare sight. Don't move.
I wonder if it's gonna be like a hunt rank or something that like spawns randomly.
It moved. That's great. A freaking golden alpaca, like, what? Also, I've been using the Cloud Strife bike because it's faster, but I love that almost a lot of the mounts, they put in that northwest, northeast turning motion on stuff.
Yeah. It's nice. Functionally, I don't notice a difference. Like,
yeah, I really don't.
Because I tend to use camera anyway.
Yeah.
But it looks nicer when it flies or drives or whatever.
Right. Sure.
Okay, almost 91 times 2.
You're on Lamont. Alright. Gosh, that cursed Lalafell voice.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I don't need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
The randomness to the voicing of the cutscenes is also a little strange. Like every once in a while, you just
Trust
do
a
a quest
Galena
where
to come
it's
prepared
just some
for
small
anything.
thing, but suddenly it's voiced.
What's a gleaner?
If I like that, yeah.
Someone whose job it is to
Hey,
travel the
Chappie.
world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Charlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Okay, now I'm back.
All good.
What were you trying to say?
I don't even remember. Wasn't important. Oh.
Pick a paint, any paint. Not that I need it. Ooh, okay. This looks interesting.
What the heck is happening?
Beat. But I want to fight it.
What a fate.
It ain't.
What the
worth
X?
it. It's 88 though. Actually, it might give me the bonus XP thing, so maybe.
Well, the mobs are 88, but generally the fatal places are 90 or 91 for that zone anyway.
Actually, you're right. Yep.
If it's like one level over you, it does always throw that warning of, oh, you might not get it.
Coffee bean box. What are these? Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to keep them alive. Found it. Something. Oh, I got a new skill. Whoa. Oh, that was my divination. I gotta look at that. Oracle deals unexpected damage with potency of 866. Okay, Oracle, that's what that was. Nice. We all know that golden alpaca is going to become a mount at some point. figured it out.
Eh?
I know where the story's going.
Okay.
Once we collect all of the stones for our gauntlet, we will become... we will snap everyone out of existence.
And we have to stop Thanos. Except he's got 2 heads this time.
And on top of that, we're also playing through the Golden City of the Road to El Dorado, the movie.
A fate spawned and was just finished in the time I was in that cutscene.
That's his daughter? What? Okay. Myriad dragons here. I guess I do have a few other people that I've added that I just don't remember. I haven't seen them in a while. Okay, so we've got another NPC accompany quest. We are going all the way over here, which is not a bad stroll. Trying to cleave rocks. Yeah, right. Pleasure to meet you too. Ellison? Where did we meet him? Oh, he was on the boat? Welcome back, Newton. Wait, why is he running away? My day's going pretty good. I'm just happy there's a brand new expansion for this game and I'm enjoying it so far. Some parts are kind of boring, but I mean, like, I'll eventually get to the juicy part. Just been a crazy ride so far. I mean, it's been a good day. I mean, I'm enjoying myself. Chill, it's relaxed. Nothing to deal with. I'm just having a good time. I assume it's in the building for this quest? Maybe not. But what a view, my goodness. That's awesome. You know, if they had housing in this zone, I'd be all for it. Search for Fontaine or whatever their name is. Also, question: what is that game called? I'm currently playing a game called Final Fantasy XIV. No problem. Need any help or any information on the game, just let me know. There's actually a lot of stuff to do. You should stick around in like maybe a couple weeks or so. I mean, even once we get there in the storyline, there's going to be like bosses that we'll have to fight and stuff like that. So there's going to be definitely a lot more hype stuff to check out. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight because the story is just so long, but there will eventually be like boss battles and various things that I will be jumping on, and dungeons, raids, you name it. A lot of fun content in this game. I'm super excited about it. It may be long and drawn out right now, but it's like we'll eventually get to the big juicy stuff. I'm actually planning on streaming tomorrow, probably early in the morning. Still have yet to set up the stream, but I'll probably copy the settings from today and reuse them. But yeah, I'll definitely be on tomorrow because like this is going to be kind of like a marathon for me in a sense. So we'll be doing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV content for a little bit. Live streaming a lot. So gonna be doing a lot of stuff. And I'm even going to be joining. So some of the guys are in voice chat right now that I'm with right now. They're muted because they're doing their own story. They're going through the story themselves and just watching it kind of thing. It's basically like a movie for them, for us too. But yeah, I'll be joined by my raid guys. We'll be all in voice chat. And we'll be tackling a bunch of content together. So it's going to be a lot of fun. probably mentioned it like 1,000 times, but I love the jazz that is playing in this zone. It's just so upbeat. I love it. Honestly, the music that plays in this game for like boss battles and various things is some of the top music that Final Fantasy as a series has ever produced. It's just that epic. Even for a game in general, like they get massive composers in this and it's like awesome. It's just, I love it. Soken being the main director or composer of the music in this game, like the things and stories that you hear about that man, like he is a legend. That's what he is. Like if you really want to hear a story about a man that's dedicated to his music and creating and composing music, that man was creating music when he was in the hospital dealing with cancer. That's how dedicated to his work he is, and how and he even hid it from his own staff, but he battled through it. He got through it, and there's a whole live stream on it. Like there's big content creators that even covered it. Like that man is truly a legend. He's amazing. Hey, and I'm glad to connect with my fans, right? Like I'm so happy that there's people out there that want to connect with me, and that's what I love about it. I enjoy talking with you guys, answering questions, whatever. To me, it's awesome. I enjoy it. No flippin' way. Freaking Thancred and... Thancred and not Estinian, but, oh, what's his face? Ah. For those two characters that showed up beside Kona, they are characters from the last 10 years of playing the game. I knew they were going to show up at some point. But I'm like, who are they working? Who is Kona working with? Oriange. That's how you pronounce his name. Newton, I am actually currently playing on PC. I have this game for both PC and PlayStation, but just in case, like, I'm not able to play on PC for whatever reason, I can play on PlayStation. But I'm using a controller currently, but this is all on PC. Yeah, so this game is available on PC and PlayStation, and they just recently allowed it on Xbox. Oh snap. Can you imagine fighting against... Oh gosh. So these used to be our allies throughout like so many storylines, right? It would be fun to fight against them as like a play fight. Whatever, it's not like to kill each other, but... Yeah. Hey, have a good night, Newton. Thanks for joining the stream. Oh snap, are we about to have a dungeon? I mean, if Krau's getting ready to fight, that makes me think we're about to have and this is kind of the music you usually hear right before a dungeon is about to begin. Is this a dungeon happening? To me, like we're ready for a dungeon. And the villain is on his way. Yes, I knew it was a dungeon. Okay, let's go. I'm thinking about spamming this dungeon a little bit. Alright. I gotta unmute myself in Discord and ask where, Hey, Neo.
Yeah.
How far are you?
Doing the quest after both of the paths end. So I'm back in main city.
You're back in the main city. Okay. Let me know when you're ready for the dungeon.
Oh, are you already there? I
I'm,
thought you were doing the...
I just unlocked it. So you're right behind me.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you were doing just the first path out of the two.
I just finished both paths.
Oh. He's speedy. Oh.
Alright. Well. I think I might wait for Nail. I don't know how long he's gonna be, but we will... We have to do this dungeon. So I think maybe what we could do in the time being is I think we can try to unlock some of the Aether points in some of the other zones. We could. I'm just trying to think. It won't take him long to get to this dungeon. So, let's see here. And I kind of want to record it too. Trying to think. I'm going to... There might be some gear that I could get. Let's see. PvP is too long. Okay, so we have our first dungeon unlocked. Yukatumu? I don't even want to pretend how to pronounce that. Okay, so raids haven't even been unlocked yet. We are very close to level 94. We could try and push Elegant Tombstones of Aesthetics. At some point during this music for this zone, it almost feels like, what do you call it? Elevator music. It's kind of soothing, but it's all jazz, and I love it. Oh man, just I can't get over the jazz, man. Like, it's just like Persona 5 Royal, or if you just want to call it Persona 5. Persona 5 had some amazing jazz in that game. Like, it was chill. I loved it. So just discover this. I should unlock some of the Aether points too in here. Let's do that. Won't take us long. I gotta unlock this one. At least if I recall, that was one of them. There we go. I could see this being a melody at some point, like somebody turns this into a melody. Like somebody get Husky by the geek or whatever his name is. That'd be awesome. Okay, how many more do I need to unlock? There we go, there's one. Oh, I already have that one locked, so I need to get this one. Oh no, that's one I already have unlocked. Okay, so what's the closest one? That one. I could go here. I go through here and down and around and over to here, then I can attune to that one. I can't believe I've been streaming for actually almost 8 hours now. That's insane. Okay. We're going this way. Actually not a bad outfit. Surprised I didn't attune to this one when I first saw it. There we go. You've attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards. Okay. Awesome. Oh, it's still there. Actually, I want to take a look at this market board, see what kind of new stuff's out there. There's not really anything that's going to break my BIS. Maybe when I get to 64, but usually this gear doesn't. Usually this gear's good up until basically 100. Or 97, maybe. I'll start cleaning out. There's so many people already crafting here. Great. Starting to become a storm out here. Don't let him kill you.
Oh, dungeon unlocked.
Nice. Alright, I'll invite you.
We get to stand guard with Cryo.
Oh, he's in a cutscene. Rip. Ray.
Do you know if he's at this point yet? Oh, he's gotta be. Samurai 94.
He's further than us, yeah.
Yeah. I know he logged out earlier, but he's been also doing more MSQ. Ping, go away.
653? Oh wow, that's even higher than the feed that I've been using.
Yo.
Yo. Let us know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Alright.
So here, well, yeah.
Oh.
Should be pretty instant.
One of your party members does not meet the requirements.
I didn't even see that.
Hang on. I need eye level 630. Hang on. Okay, we're good. 651 now.
Alright.
I still had my level 80 gear on. Didn't notice.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, jeez.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
know you guys couldn't hear me throughout that entire part of the dungeon, but I just wanted to say a big and special thank you if you guys have managed to like go through this entire live stream and watch and join me along with this journey so far. It is just the beginning. We are just getting started, and I think I am going to end the stream for tonight. I might do a little bit more story on my own. We'll see. I might just spam the dungeon to get more levels, but at the same time, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for joining me here tonight. I know we went through some technical difficulties trying to get things going, but also at the same time I was learning. I was doing other things and I was getting things up and running. I'm gonna actually upload that dungeon on YouTube, and I know maybe it might not get a lot of views, or it's just for like to